Gentlemen, please take your seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your heads and fasten the seatbelt.
We have good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and
gentlemen, please take your seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten your seatbelt.
We have good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and
And good day, everybody, and welcome to Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship. And my name is Contra, here bringing you some great Tekken action. And of course, first and foremost, we'll do a little bit of the formalities as we'll cover a whole lot of all these Tekken games to be coming up real soon. And of course, we'd like to give a huge thanks to all of our main sponsors out there that has been able to provide such a great platform for all the world-class talents all across the globe. And with that, I'd like to thank our host city, which will be Eilat, as we'll be able to escape to the sun. And not forgetting our main hosting partners, Maccabi World Union, as well as Israeli Esports Association. And not forgetting MCST. And the Asian qualifier of the 12th Esports World Championship will be taking place online from the 27th of October all the way to 22nd of November, which will be determined for the field for the World Championship Finals held in Eilat, Israel. So with that, we'll be having our Asia qualifiers, which will comprise of a whole lot of countries hailing from Southeast Asia, East Asia, South Asia, Middle East, and Central Asia, CIS, and Middle East. So without further ado, let's look into the brackets, as we've already had some great representatives that has been able to clinch the top place for Central Asia and Middle East, and that will be Kyrgyzstan, that will be making their way to the international bouts. Alongside with Southeast Asia, we have seen the Philippines as well as Thailand did get all out, but it's Thailand that came up on top at the very end with Uncle Ben making it true. So today, we'll be having a feast of talents hailing from East Asia, as we'll have 4 nations here coming from Chinese Taipei, Hong Kong, Mongolia, as well as South Korea. Well, some may hail South Korea as some of the titans of the fighting game scene. So we'll see where or not will be put to the test. Well, we do have 2 slots available up for grabs. So there's not going to be a finals for today. So whoever makes it through the round robins, they will be moving in towards the semis. And right after that, whoever wins the semis will be able to get those slots to head over to Eilat, Israel. So without further ado, we're going to be starting off with some hype matchups here coming in from Time with Hong Kong as well as Chanel. This man needs almost no introduction. And if you ever checked out Tekken World Tour, he has been playing amongst the best as well. And of course, he once took on Always Honey and even many of all those titans out there. So I really want to see what will they pick for their starting run. Remember, it's going to be a first to 2 for all these round robins. So with them collecting the most points, they will be placed up onto those charts. And with that, the top 2 will make it out. So with that being said, we'll be looking for our matches to come. And we've seen a whole lot of all these popular characters like the Akuma being brought out to play. Same goes to Fakum Ram and also Leroy. So maybe we might actually expect a little bit of that. But South Korea has a whole lot of plethora of characters that they could bring to the table. So without further ado, let's kick off our very first matchup here. And my goodness me, we're in for a treat. This is going to be pretty huge, as we are already looking at Chanel. Starting off with some of his signatures, as we'll be having pretty much of a great run here. And with that being said, let's kick things off. And we pretty much Eliza being his main of all times. So with that being said, we're going to be starting off here with a couple of all these blows, going for the lows as well. Tries to actually hit over on the combo as he wants to actually knock Time on the ground, and it might just be a perfect run if he does not escape through that wall, not even giving any sort of chance, and that's going to be a perfect game for Chanel. Well, it's just going to be a round. It's not a game just about yet. So we're going to be going on the reset, switching on the sides. So great sweep right down below. Now creating a little bit of space. Probably one of best Elisa players out there, and that managed to actually put in a whole lot of damage, and there's no response whatsoever coming from Time. And now here comes a little bit of a trick back here, finding a little bit of a punish, but man, that's not going to be any sort of the chances given at all. Now Time with a tick of health left, it won't be having anything out of that round, and it's going to be a 2-0 up for South Korea. Going pretty quick on this one. Has managed to actually get the launch through. Pressure respawn right back into it. Pretty much reach the mids. And now Time tries to find a little bit of that punish. Oh, goes into launch up in the air. He's going to be able to get that damage out there. So this is going to be taking Chanel down to 50%. And Emily going in for perhaps a finisher. Here comes the chainsaws. And, whoa, pretty much reading the blue stuff. And this is going to be a quick 3-0 for the side of South Korea. So that was pretty much game one, as they'll be looking for to clinch second set. Well, the day has just started. I hope you guys are feeling real good, and of course we'll be having a whole lot more to come right after this. So Time doesn't seem like he has too much of time available to be able to respond quickly to world-class Elisa, but Time possibly will be looking to actually switch up the characters if that's the case. So with that being said, maybe he might just want to fall back to something a little bit safe. Not too sure whether if Leroy will be a really good option to actually hit against Elisa, but of course he has to actually think it through before we head in towards the next one. But all three of all these rounds that were played out by the Eliza, of course, Chanel has been playing it to perfection for many years already in the competitive scene. It's something that to be expected, and of course, nothing short of world-class quality Tekken being displayed by the South Korean side. So the side of Hong Kong definitely needs to actually respond to all the sort of pressure starting with this. So Hong Kong now with pretty much a deficit here. Let's see whether if they could actually pull it in towards game number 3. And remember, only the ones that walk away with that 2 wins will be able to clinch a 3-pointer out there. So that actually affects the charts at the end of the day, as you want to be the top 2 teams to make it out of groups. Now, moving on towards the next one, it seems like we're going to be seeing pretty much the same as well, and it's going to be another round, but in a different map, which will be in Jungle Outpost 2. So with that being said, we're going to be seeing whether the Master Raven could find an answer for the second time coming. Now, it's going to be pretty much a dire situation for Hong Kong. Going for the lows immediately, but instant punishment coming from the side of Chanel. Now, tries to actually connect that sort of combo, but unfortunately not be able to connect. But oh boy, that's going to be able to actually lift him up, and that's going to be bringing them downstairs. Quick on his foot, he's going to be able to actually juggle through, breaking through the walls as well. Whole lot of damage being done, and here comes the chainsaws just to rip his legs apart. Well, nothing too gory, but that's going to be the first pointer for the side of Chanel. Going for a couple of jabs out there, and immediately swings in for the lows. We'll be able to actually put him to the wall as well. Time trying to find other measures to be able to counter this. Good defense coming through, but it's still, nevertheless, Chanel that will still be able to take a couple more of those 1-2s, and that will be pretty much 2 pointers in the back for South Korea. Now, is the Master Raven's turn to be able to put him to the corner, and there's not gonna be any response. Instantly goes in to take out about 70% of the health. Well, slightly less. And Chanel just giving it a little bit of distance. Very usual South Korean play, but now down to a tick of health left. He's going to be able to try to find those sort of combos out. Oh, misses that blue stuff, but man, it's still going to be a time here that will pull 1 pointer back for the side of Hong Kong. And now pretty much a little bit of reset of momentum. Finally getting that point is going to be very crucial for the side of Hong Kong, hoping to put this to the final round. A little bit of a good stance here. Goes in for the flip and immediately puts him down as well. Couldn't be able to connect more, but immediately launches him once again. And this might just be the last take. And that will be South Korea that will be able to clinch a straight 2-0 finisher out there against Hong Kong. Gotta say, that was pretty intense, but, well, once again, Chanel being one of the hot favorites of the tournament for a very good reason. As you can see that his moves were absolutely clinical, and there's no denying that he is probably one of the most veteran player that is currently in the tournament itself. So with that, of course, we conclude our bout between Hong Kong as well as South Korea, with South Korea taking the opening pointers out there that will secure them 3 points in the leaderboard. Unfortunately for Hong Kong, they will have to play against the rest of the countries here for that slot. And the good news is that there's going to be 2 slots for Central Asia. So that's going to be pretty much a little bit of a lifeline for Hong Kong to look upon as well. So with that, of course, we conclude that round itself in a really good fashion to start off the day. I hope you guys are enjoying your time here. And of course, do pop in some comments on which side are you guys taking and who are your favorites to actually make it in towards the global rounds in Eilat. So with that being said, we'll be going on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be bringing you more Tekken 7 action.
your head and fasten the seatbelt.
Have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll see you later.
Hi.
above your head and fasten your seatbelt.
Have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll
Hi.
And welcome back to the Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship. My name is Contra, and we'll be having our bouts here for the East Asia run of the Tekken 7 Asia qualifiers. And we've already witnessed South Korea taking the first sweep coming true as they managed to defeat Hong Kong in the past round to be able to lead the charts with a 3-pointer. And of course, with that being said, we also would like to thank you guys who are tuning in, and also a big shout out and big thank you to all of our sponsors as well as our organizers that made all this possible for our players. And of course, with that, I'd like to thank Eilat, Escape to the Sun, as our host city that will be hosting the Global Championship eventually. And also, thanks to Maccabi World Union and also Israeli Esports Association for being our main hosting partners. And not forgetting MCST as our IESF partner. With that being said, of course, we'll be looking into the standings in just a short break, a short bit where you guys could definitely get a little bit of an update. If you guys might have blinked an eye or the round went a little bit way too fast than you thought it would, it's South Korea with 2 straight wins that will be sending them their very first match win, which gives them 3 points upwards. And we're going to be moving in towards our upcoming match here, which will be Chinese Taipei taking on Mongolia, where we have Mr. Good versus Lance. And this is going to be a very exciting matchup here. Haven't really seen too much of Mongolian Tekken so far, but with the esports scene really growing to be pretty much in a great form, they are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with as well. As for Chinese Taipei, we've already seen quite a number of names that have been able to make their mark, and Mr. Good this time will be representing the Chinese Taipei side. So early on today, we also saw pretty much a legend that has been able to play his matches out there, which would be Chanel, who has managed to take that lead for South Korea in convincing fashion with a 2-0 sweep. And will this be pretty much a tougher ordeal for these two teams? We'll have to see how things are going to go. So we'll be waiting for the selections for the characters as we'll be heading in towards our first game real shortly. And of course, make sure you guys keep cheering on for your favorite players out there, and hopefully they will be able to make it out. So we'll be moving in towards our very first round here, and we're going to be looking in towards the selects, and man, it's going to be Geese versus Jin. So this is going to be a pretty interesting battle here, as we are going to be seeing pretty much tough characters to be mastered, but hey, it's still going to be a little bit of the sort of the bout here where it's all down to getting those sort of picks as well as punishes to be going on towards either side of the board. So with that, it's going to be Mr. Good there with some good openings, as it's going to be pretty much a couple of jabs coming through. Immediately, Geese throws him up in the air, sends a little bit of waves on the ground, and oh boy! Now hitting him towards the corners of the wall, and it will be pretty much a great recovery here coming in from the side of Lance, but he's only down to a tick of health, and this pretty much secures it for his blood over on the side of Mr. Good. Geese. Although with the nerf, he's going to be having pretty much a slow charge of the meter right down below, but he'll be putting it towards great effect as he's already garnering a little bit of that. Great traits coming in from the side of Lance. Now, it's going to be pretty much a good juggle there, and he's going to be able to pound on the ground as well. Great blockage. Tries to actually go for the mid once again, but Mr. Good is just soaking too much damage. But with that, he should be able to find that opening, but not just about yet. Going for the low again, and this could be pretty much a little bit of a slight whiff. He's not going to be getting up anytime soon. It only goes in towards the other side, as he will still get punished as he gets a couple of sweeps down the floor. Goes up in the air, and it just says, I'm going to be handing myself another win. Mr. Good now on match point. One more round. Secure the match, and Lance Doesn't seem like he could recover anytime soon. And oh, look at those combos. Looking absolutely perfect for Mr. Good. 3 in a row with Mongolia not having any answers in that very final round that we just saw. And Mr. Good has just performed impeccably on that geese that we just saw. And boy, I would love to see him actually fighting on a Chanel later on when the South Koreans will be taking on the Chinese Taipei side. But of course, Mongolia seems to be having a slow starter here, not really getting even a single round win so far in that first pointer that the side of, well, the Chinese Taipei. And now Mongolia needs to rethink what exactly should they do with only one more set of game remaining against the likes of Chinese Taipei. So Mr. Good now feeling great, of course, as he'll be having pretty much the huge advantage heading in towards this sort of battle that we are currently witnessing. But all hope is not lost just about yet. There's still going to be a couple more of all these bouts that he will have to face in the next couple of all these matches against the rest of the country. And now it's going to be a switch in towards the Fakuram, and the geese will still remain the same, as there's not going to be a switcheroo for those that wins the round. We're going into G Corp Helipad. So, well, standard stuff's going to be happening, but at the very least, Fakuram should be able to go in for some great blockage and good counters as well. So with that, we're going to be starting in Game 2. Hopefully, Mongolia will be able to find their way back in this matchup. As it goes in for those low blows, but it's not going to be able to get on too much. Though he's blocking a whole lot, but this is going to be him just being pinned down on the wall. And then, well, flips him up like a burger. And that's 1 pointer for Mr. Good. Mel, Mr. Good now soaking on that real great roundhouse kick. The kickboxer doesn't seem to be able to capitalize on that situation, but now this is an opening that he should make good use of. And yes, he did. Bring Mr. Good pretty low, but he kept getting punished by that sort of flip, which shouldn't have happened countless of times. And here comes the trade back as well. Finding a little bit of room for perhaps a punish, but not a chance given by Mr. Good. Now, once again, it's down to the very final point. If Mr. Good takes this, he will get that 3-pointer to get into towards the next rounds. But, of course, Lance is not going down without a fight. He's going to be able to actually put him towards the billboards. Now, trying to crack him open like a nut, and immediate recovery. Trying to go in for those kicks. Yes, he will be able to find it. And now down to a tick left. Mr. Good fighting back. Now, this is going to be a great response in recovery, but oh my goodness, tries to go in for the back kick. And now only 1 tick left. But Lance, well, it's going to be the Rage Art coming into play, and it will connect. What a turn of events as Mr. Good makes it great instead. Oh, wow. So explosive from the get-go all the way to the finish, and he pretty much mastered the geese and made it look as if it was so simple to play out that character. But hey, real good work coming from Lance as well in that very final round that we've just witnessed. It could have been anyone's game. Of course, he did have pretty much of a huge deficit, but hey, it's still a very good showing, and perhaps this is just going to be the warm-up for the side of Mongolia, and there's going to be a lot more games to come for them as well. So with that, later we'll still see Mongolia in action. Now, for the side of Chinese Taipei, they will be able to tie the scores with South Korea here with a 3-pointer for themselves. So both of them pretty much tied at #1 spot at the moment. It's going to be the match between the two of them to be the decider to see who will be the one topping the charts. But hey, we're only looking for that 2 slots to be able to make it in towards Eilat's international rounds where the best of the world will collide. Well, it's time for us to actually hit for a little bit of a breather here. And when we come back, we'll continue with even more games to come. This is Eilat 2020 12 Esports World Championship.
gate. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten the seatbelt.
Have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll see you.
Hi.
And you are currently watching the Eilat 2020 12 Esports World Championship. My name is Contra, and joining me here on the desk, it's downright fierce. So
hi guys.
it's going to be some more great matchups here that's coming along the way. So, of course, we thank you guys for tuning in from all parts of the world.
And before we talk about our next match, I'd like to thank the sponsors again. We have Eilat, Escape to the Sun, as the host city and main global sponsor. Maccabi World Union, main hosting partner. Israeli Esports Association, the main hosting partner, and MCST, IESF partner. Now you got to see the last couple of matches, so you know who these two play, and I've seen a bit. I'm kind of excited. I hope I get to see that Raven again. I hope I see some more of Geese, but yeah, I saw him trying to put up his best against Chanel, and how was that? How was that first game?
Well, it went in favor of Chanel. Pretty much clean wins all the way across. But hey, it was still pretty interesting to see how he pulled off that Master Raven. Although it may not find that much of a success against Chanel. Who knows? It might just be able to take down all the other nations with it.
Yeah, so again, Chinese Taipei getting that the win from the last match, and South Korea, represented by Chanel, getting that point in. So Hong Kong suffering that loss in Mongolia as well, but doesn't mean they're out of the race just yet. There are 2 slots compared to the usual singular slot. There are 2 slots available for this region, so there's going to be a lot of intense matches again. So Chinese Taipei, Mr. Good, and then Hong Kong time. So another thing here is that we do have a Master Raven main in Malaysia. So roughly speaking, in terms of matchup knowledge, I do understand a bit more about Master Raven from watching previous matches and all that. He has won tournaments here in Malaysia too. The thing is though, I haven't seen too much of Master Raven at all in this current season or this meta, so I've yet to see what sort of new things and such characters have here.
That's right, and it's great to see that he will be bringing up again, and it's going to be versus the Geese, which we saw early on. Mr. Good was actually flexing everything he has as he managed to get some real strong runs out there. And yeah, you were watching that game as well.
Yeah, I was watching it from the side, and it looks like we're going to see a lot of Geese because right now it's Soak, and those walls are tiny. This is a very, very small stage. Each character very easily can put one to the other side of the wall, but Geese has that wall damage that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely favoring him a tad bit, so Time has to actually look out for those, but man, what an opening coming from Mr. Good.
Yeah, starting off with the parry is going to get heavily prorated because of the parry, but getting a clean wall splat, adjustment to the side just to get more hits so he doesn't waste all that wall splat, and a parry back in response right now. Oh, but slight hit, tried to go for the wall carry right there, missed the micro dash, not going to be able to get the full hit.
Well, he just run right past him, and now it might just be a little bit of a chance coming in for Time. Now he's going to be able to actually pin him down to the wall as well, and here comes pretty much the combo, but it will break the streak. And oh boy!
There we go. Okay, this is Master Raven movement. You are going to have to get used to this. That is going to kill. So Master Raven, very, very good movement. It's very tricky to pin down being a ninja. She can move up in the air. She can teleport back. So that is not the last time we are going to see that.
Definitely going to be a whole lot more of this as Mr. Good now pretty much 1 point behind for this game itself. It's going to be him suffering quite a huge blow. You can see that Master Raven is just trying to keep it over in the middle. Yeah. And Mr. Good is going to be down and out. And Time goes with 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, and that's twice already Mr. Good has been caught pressing a low button. And every single time and again, has been ready for it and ready to counter with the launch. So he's got to be careful with his strings right now.
And just looking at how he just reads off all these movements. And oh boy, what a punishment.
Yeah, right there with the float, catching him out of his move spinner right there. Okay, going for the full string, went for the mid that time, did not go for the low. Looked like he wanted to get the command grab to stand back up, but does not get it. He gets a jab instead.
Yeah, no.
Clean wall splat, that.
Oh boy.
Hit. Okay. Gets the counter, max mode. This is gonna be death. It could be death if he's ready. Oh, but sidewall splat, Raising Storm. Oh. He goes for Deadly Rave on the sidewall splat. We have seen this time and time again. Even during the Tekken World Tournament where Arslan Ash got him pinned to the corner, the sidewall splat is the bane of every Geese player. That sidewall splat has been the enemy And unfortunately, Deadly Rave drops, and Time gets the whiff punish right there.
Yeah, and I gotta say, really well timed out of that as you managed to just sidestep that at that very crucial moment.
Exactly,
But,
because that
yeah.
side wall splat, the way that works is that it's not a clean hit, so they won't crumple down. They can usually just fall to the side and roll. The recovery is very quick, so any move that he was planning to do right there, like the Deadly Rave that would have comboed if it was a clean wall splat, does not work. That's out the door.
Oh man, like he could have pulled 1 pointer back. It was pretty much a couple of pixels of health left for Time as well. But hey,
Yeah.
pretty much a straightforward run for him, 3 in a row
Yes.
for the very first pointer.
And it really showed that he was very aware of the matchup. Now, if you had been playing Tekken for a very long time, you know that Geese was one of the golden boys back in the older patch. And just like him and Fakumran, they were very, very good. So you would really get to know and understand that matchup as you would play. So them knowing the string and all, it would have been, yeah.
That's right, and it seems like we'll be looking towards getting ourselves in towards a sort of the same match once again. So with that, I believe that the Geese should be ready this time around. Well, still some good walls to work with at least.
Yeah, Abandoned Temple a bit wider to play with, but unfortunately, it is octagonal, so side wall splats are still a thing. And yeah, that high crushing. Okay, he manages to get a sort of launch going in here. This is going to spin. Wall combo. Bam, bam, up, and Rampukin.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, real good use of the launch, and after that, it seems like Time just
bounce.
couldn't respond at all.
Okay, but again, that wall splat, very awkward. Not going to be able to get that hit in, but doesn't matter. He gets a nice low poke. Mr. Good putting a round on the board. And a counter hit to start off. That is going to act as a launch.
Oh.
Okay, it's going to get the wall. Ender with Rampukin.
Wow, this looks like a very different side of Mr. Good at all, and when things go bad, he just finds his way through, and oh boy.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Unlike other characters, Master Raven has a move and back turn, and it is very scary in that situation. Okay, goes for the low. Stand up, get put down, and that will be the round right there.
Whoa, this swift execution's coming through.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to be very careful on Geese. If you decide to stay on the ground and he's very ready for it, he could just pick you up with that grab.
Now, Time having things being turned around, and
Okay.
it's pretty much a big reversal going on, and there goes.
Oh, optimal combo, but a bit too far away to be able to get the Rampukin Ender. So he's not going to get the full wall combo. Otherwise, it would have been a huge life deficit, and Master Raven would have been in rage already. But both players close to rage right now.
Oh,
Okay, max mode, keep your turn.
Time does have the rage though, but oh man.
A very
Caught him
clean game coming from Mr. Good. Wow. All right. That was really well done there. Good awareness in terms of the combo as well, because I mentioned before how resources are also very important, and especially with Geese, because he's one of those few characters that can do so much with meter. Almost like a focus attack dash cancel, but it's called max mode from KOF 14. And burning it properly, not only are you able to keep your turn, you also keep the momentum, and you have a mix-up. So that was really good awareness from Mr. Good. He had the life lead, he had his meter, he was willing to burn max mode just to keep the momentum and pressured Time, and he took that game 3 straight rounds. So it's really good.
Yeah, and of course, comparing to what we saw early on, like now, of course, both sides have 1 point apiece. Looking for the final one. Who would you say would be the clean one in this series so far?
I say they're both still pretty even. Both are very aware of the matchup, but what it really comes down to now is the stage. So, again, we've seen that wall damage really pile up, being able to end with Rampukin, and just like that,
Oh, no.
it is infinite Azure 2. So this is an infinite stage. Walls, they don't exist here. So what really matters is what sort of ender they're going to get and what sort of Oki. So we're probably going to see Geese end with maybe the grab that goes into stand-up, and we'll have to just see what sort of mix-up he has. But a lot of that wall pressure is gone now.
This is what you mentioned early on, where you want to see them go on to Azure with the Geese. So with that, of course, he'll be put to the test in the sense. But oh, look at that!
Yeah, not quite a launch though. Pulled the trigger on the full thing, so he's not going to be able to do anything. But we get a launch here, but it's an awkward axis back turn. So, yeah, that readjustment right there has to be quick. Gets a float. Not going to be a whole bunch of damage. So he's just going to end, try to get some decent Oki. Gets the side switch, so he might be more comfortable on this side, actually.
Yeah, he seems to be doing pretty much A-OK for the moment, but...
Okay, not enough to kill.
Yeah.
Rage on the table, though. And the good mid poke right there. Solid stuff coming from Time. From Hong Kong. Low poke.
Just dishing out a
okay, float. Float, but not going to be a lot of damage. What's the under here? Goes for Oki.
He's trying to actually go in for the highs. Mr. Good. Now trying to find his way back out of this, but Time is just keeping on with the pressure. Now gets that kick up in the air again. Hoping to actually.
Oh, but this is
off.
a float, but he didn't pull the trigger. He was not ready for the combo. He didn't think he would get it. But 1 meter right now on Geese, along with Rage. So one hit could end it if he's ready. If he gets a clean launcher, it could happen. Oh, he's fishing for that jumping kick pressure. And that's something KOF characters can do right here. A lot of the 2D characters will be able to get a jump in, unlike some of the other characters in Tekken. Okay, interesting float, interesting launch.
Wow, gets 2 combo off in a row. So. Good start, and for the side of Time, we'll be able to dodge that for the moment. Tries to go in for the flip.
Yes, ninja movement right there. You're going to see some more of that. Okay, good confirm. Gets the launch confirmed with max mode. He has 1 bar left if he decides to burn it, but no. Goes for the replicant extender and then the mid running blow shoulder just to keep pressure up.
That's right, and we're going in for our second match point right here. Mr. Good still hoping to put it in towards the very final round.
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't get a better confirm off of that hit. Again, Master Raven being very tricky to hit out, but a quick float and not close enough to Rage, but still very possible for the Geese. Okay, goes for the mid follow-up. All right, the jumping low. Oh, he tries to go for the grab. Oh, here! Oh. That could have been big damage, but he misinput. He's not on the comfortable side, and there we go. Mr. Good will not be able to make it. Time from Hong Kong takes that game. So I've mentioned before how sides might affect players' ability. In an online game, you can actually both technically play on the left side. What the other player sees is actually mirrored. And some characters, they feel more comfortable playing on certain sides. And we just saw right there, that is Geese's favorite hit confirm coming from that jumping kick. And he was not able to pull the trigger. If I were Mr. Good, I feel pretty beat up about that. But yeah, still, great games. Great games overall. And we'll just have to see what they pull out in the next game when they come around.
So with that, that's pretty much a good run that we've just witnessed so far. We're still going to be having Mongolia coming back online for our next matchup here. So we'll be seeing them taking on another team as well. Who would that be?
Okay, so from what I see here, it looks and appears to be Korea, but time will tell, and we can't talk too much about the next game. We can only go into it after this short break. So guys, thank you so much for tuning into chat. I'll see you after the break. Thank you. Oh.
gentlemen, please take your seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten your seatbelt.
We have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll see you later.
We'll be happy to see you soon. Thank you and have a pleasant flight.
All right, guys, good day. Welcome back. This is the 12th Esports World Championship Asian Qualifier 2020. And before we talk about the next game, I want to thank the sponsors again. Eilat, Escape to the Sun, the host city main global sponsor, Maccabi World Union, main hosting partner, Israeli Esports Association, main hosting partner, and MCST IESF partner. I am your commentator, Downright Fierce. And the next game we have for you, I'm really excited about this. I haven't seen a lot of Geese since the last season, and we will have him up again against Alyssa. So this is South Korea, Chinese Taipei fighting each other for more points. Again, this is a round robin, best of 3. These guys do have a chance to play each other, and we're fighting for 2 slots compared to the other region qualifiers that we have done for the other days. There will be 2 slots available. So if we could take a look at the scoreboard really quick, we could just see how well this region is doing so far. I believe 3 countries now up 1 point, 1 win each, 2 matches from Chinese Taipei, winning 1, losing the other. Hong Kong, same thing, and only South Korea managing to only play 1 match and 1 win so far. So hopefully in the next match, we'll see more of that. But tomorrow, not a sleeper either. Even though they're 3 countries, we have India up on the board. We have Taejan, and I can't wait to see him. But for the match right now, we have Mr. Good coming from Chinese Taipei and Chanel from Korea. Now, again, guys, if you are very familiar with the Tekken scene and you want to know more about Alyssa, look no further than Chanel, because he's been on the road for Tekken World Tour. He's been in many pro circuits for Tekken, and he is one of the players to watch if you want to learn this character. So guys, we are in for a treat. Although, knowing Chanel, he does have other characters in his pocket. Again, at this level of Tekken, it's always good to assume that each player has some sort of pocket pick, especially for matchups they don't like. However, if you're talking about players like iMusician who specialize in just Yoshimitsu and play nothing but Yoshimitsu, that's another thing to say. But in higher level Tekken, it's safe to assume that most players have multiple character picks. So I hope we see Geese versus Elisa, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was going to be changed up if they are going to change characters. Again, this is not a character lock tournament. They can change even when they lose. So best of 3 versus 2 for you guys in the fighting game community, and we'll just have to see who comes up on top. Now, we already saw in the match with Chinese Taipei with the Geese how well he was doing, but whether he can keep up that momentum coming from that last loss in the last game, we'll just have to see. And it is gonna be Safina. All right, Safina from Chanel, and Geese staying on the board. Now we're going into Violet system. A nice square stage, no more side wall splats coming from Geese. He's probably gonna be happy about that. As long as he gets at a straight angle at it, it should be fine for his combos. But a Safina pick right here is very interesting. Again, Tekken God Prime on one side and a true Tekken God on the other. These guys have put in a lot of time on ranked. All right. So intro's rolling again. They can't press the start button. Okay. Love the voice acting for Geese right here. And let's get into it right now. Okay, starting off. Plus some block right there. Good crouch, but was not ready for it. Chanel backing off. Okay, running in. Chinese Taipei looking to get some sort of lead here, but right now Chanel has the health lead, so he has to be very careful. Oh, good parry right here. This is going to be a wall splat. This is going to be a good amount of damage, even though it was off a parry. And let's see. The low poke right there caught him. A slightly off angle there, but that's not going to hit. Okay, that low poke is very obnoxious. It is very far, so he has to be careful of that. And right now, Chinese Taipei with a health lead might try to back off, but a counter hit low. This is going to be a good amount of damage, but that side wall splat will come in from that angle, and so he has to watch out for it. He goes for this full string just to push him away and gets caught with the low poke trying to sidestep away. And right now, Chinese Taipei up 1 round over Chanel. Okay, good float. This should be, not quite the wall. It was kind of off at that angle anyway. Okay, the low poke right here. That stands very scary, but a good parry. Wall and a good adjustment. We'll go for more damage. Gets the spinner right here. If he can't get to the other wall, but the Renpyuken a bit too late to be able to hit. Was really trying hard to get the most damage possible, but right now his back is against the wall, and Korea with it. Okay, good throw break right there. With the additional wall damage from there, it would have been bad, but he gets a float, and with that, it's over. Another round going to Chinese Taipei. Chanel down 2 rounds now, looking like he might lose this first game. They'll have to pull out something here to get this game entirely. But a trade right there. Both players completely at neutral now. Okay, Chanel with a life lead. Okay, good counter hit low. Okay, easy confirm right here. Tries to go for wall carry a bit, but not going to work out. Okay. Still anybody's game, though. One bar on Geese. Back against the wall. Okay, yeah. No, don't let that ride. Don't let Zafina do any of that. Okay, 2 low pokes. Okay, max mode. But he caught him out. Mr. Good got a little bit greedy, tried to get a bigger confirm after that max mode, but a quick interrupt coming from Korea, and then we'll end there. Okay, the strings here. Okay, manages to jump over that mid, but was not ready for a confirm. The meter coming in a bit too late to be able to max cancel out and get a full combo. Pokes here, good neutral. Mr. Good down on a life deficit, but 2 rounds up, so looking great. Right here, okay, so this is what you're going to see a lot of when Korea gets the life lead. He is probably not going to press a button. He's just going to play it safe, going to back away. He doesn't need to press a button. He can maintain that life lead. He has 30 seconds up on the board. It doesn't matter. And there we go. That's the whole point of it. Just play patiently and wait for your opponent to make a mistake with punish, and straight away gets it. But now look, the life lead is still there. But Rage and Meter on Geese, but 12 seconds on the clock. He has to do something here. He has to do a big hit, and he got greedy for the low. Got blocked. Counter hit launcher right there, and we'll end it. I'm sorry, punish launcher, not counter hit. My bad. Okay, there's the low poke in that string. Zafina, a very difficult character to sort of read out different stances and all that. You have to be very careful what she does. Okay, good throw break. Does not want the corner position at all, but no throw break coming from Chinese Taipei side. This is looking pretty scary right here. Okay, tries to get the run in. Chanel looking to end this even though he has a nice comfortable health lead. Nope. Okay, he's backing away again, and Mr. Good has to just keep up against him. There we go. We're just going to burn that Renfuken just so that we don't keep that max mode for too long. He wants to be able to gain meter as he goes. Okay, another throw break. And that low poke, so far, something Zafina has. It is a very good tool. So, again, I mentioned how Chanel from Korea is actually an Alyssa main and specialist, but I wouldn't be surprised about another character pick. Zafina, a very good character in general, not considered a top tier, but probably more comfortable playing it with her in this matchup, in this situation. Probably because the better low poke, interesting movement, can definitely get a better punish off of Geese's jump-ins, and also it was a very interesting match, was very good. Chinese Taipei had the lead in the beginning, but was unable to keep the momentum and sort of lock Chanel from Korea down and be able to take the game. So we just have to see him be able to maybe take a bit more gambles in terms of his normals to be able to get a big enough hit to capitalize off of. His meter management was great. He always had 1 meter on standby from every hit confirmed, but it was just a bit shy of that last confirm, and he was not able to finish the combo. So, last day on Earth, he has to lock in the Zafina, and Chinese Taipei still going with the Geese, not going to character switch at all. Now, this stage is interesting. It is rectangular. And on the long side, it is very long. It is very hard for one character to take you from one corner to the other on the long side of this rectangular stage. But from the center point, it should be easy to get the wall. And it's also very difficult to tell what sort of angle you're approaching in this stage because it is very similar. A lot of people complain about how similar these trees look when you're doing these combos and where you are in relative on the stage. And just a high crush launcher coming in. Okay, we're already close to one side of the wall. Okay. And now just the pokes coming in. Chanel with a huge life lead, but okay, power crush right there. Not going to be able to get anything much out of it. And he sees the low, and just like that, Chinese Taipei already down 1 round. Chanel looking very strong coming from that low parry right there. Okay. What's the mix-up here? Do it twice in a row. It's plus on block, so he's going to have to guess if you're going to do it again. There's the power crush. Oh, he tries to go for a parry that mid-range. And just in neutral, he gets the just frame. So that follow-up is actually very difficult to do. And he got it right away. He was ready for it. He was committed to that move. But right now, Chinese Taipei has Chanel's back against the corner right here. One good hit could take it. 1 bar on deck. Okay, big whiff right there, but was not able to capitalize. Okay, the strength does not go for the mix-up right there. But no throw break. And just like that, Chanel takes it back. Now he's looking at game point. If he takes this one more round, he's going to be able to go further. And Chinese Taipei not going to get this point. Okay, goes all in. There we go. We need to see some more of that. He's going to get the wall. Okay, not going to be able to get a Renpuken under at that. Okay, clean wall splat. Okay, does not go for the resplat in the side. Decides to readjust for the angle. Okay, just as much damage as he can. Oh, the low parry. There's not going to be a lot of damage, but Rage is on deck, so slow amount of damage is adding up. And a miss input coming from Chanel means that he doesn't get to do more damage. And the quick low poke coming from Geese. Chinese Taipei not completely down and out of it. Does not want to go out 3 straight rounds. 2 meters on deck. Any little hit will be a huge amount. But Chanel staying in the stances, keeping him mixed up. Has to keep guessing. Okay, quick low poke. Chanel with a life lead and advantage, and a low parry. Here comes the wall. Solid amount of damage, even if low off a parry. And he tries to Maximo to try and cancel him out of the power crush, but it does not work out. And Chanel from Korea will take that game convincingly 2-0 over Chinese Taipei. And that was a really good match right there. Really good awareness from Chanel. So many low parries right there. Again, to do that low parry, you have to know it is a universal mechanic. Every character can do it. He has to press down forward at the very correct moment, right before getting hit from that low, to push him away and get a full combo. And it was great. Every single time he was ready for it. So again, congrats to Korea for that 1 point gain right there. And before we get into our next game, we will be taking another 15-minute break to get the games ready and all that. So we'll see you guys after the break. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you then.
seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten your seatbelt.
Have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll see you.
We'll be happy to see you soon. Thank you and have a pleasant flight.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship Asian Qualifier. I am your commentator, Downright Fierce, and before we talk about our next game, I'd like to thank the sponsors again. Eilat, Escape to the Sun, our host city main global sponsor. Maccabi World Union, main hosting partner. Israeli Esports Association, main hosting partner. MCST, IESF partner. Now, big thank you to them for bringing Tekken back into this sort of scene, into this tournament, and it has been a wonderful time and wonderful set of games in this region qualifier. Now, if we can take a quick look at the scoreboard and look at how well each country is faring in this qualifier so far. So now we're covering the East Asia region, Korea playing 2 matches and winning both. So far, no losses at all. Chinese Taipei coming in with 3 matches, 1 win so far, 3, and Hong Kong right now with 2 matches so far, 1 win, and Mongolia has yet to put score on the board, but that's not quite it yet because Mongolia's match is coming up right now versus Hong Kong. Now, we saw 1 match earlier where he did try to pull out a Jin. I was very excited for that Jin, but who knows what he's going to be picking now, but I can confirm on the Hong Kong side is going to be Master Raven. He hasn't picked any sort of pocket character or anything like that for this tournament so far. So far, it's just been the Master Raven straight through. On the Mongolia side, though, we did see a character switch coming from switching from Jin, I believe. Did not fully catch all his play right there with Jin. We didn't see a parry so far. Would be really interesting and hyped to see, but given online connection, parrying is very difficult, especially when it comes to Jin's parry, because it has to be a very tight, very careful input. But it can be very rewarding if done correctly with the correction at the right time. But who's to say if Jin will be the first pick coming from Mongolia? And it's gonna be Brian. All right. So again, on the Hong Kong side, we have Time using Master Raven, and this time Mongolia going straight for the Brian. Now again, online stats don't mean anything. It doesn't mean like Second Dan won't be able to beat an Eternal Ruler. This is probably inaccurate in the sense that these guys have played a whole bunch more offline than online. We'll just have to see how well they fare. All right. So taking it easy, spacing things out. Gotta get the quick low into the natural combo there. Quick orbital, but whiff, and it looks like Time has a huge lead right now. And Mongolia needs to find some sort of footing right now to just get some life in there. Okay, and a spinner right off the bat, trade into the wall. Not a huge combo, but any little bit counts at this point. Okay, whiff punish launcher. Time ready for that good reaction, and we'll be able to take that round. Okay, going into the second round. Okay, straight away starting the pace of this match. Mongolia just keeping up the offense, but a quick punish after that string. Okay, nice follow-up. Won't be able to get a launch. Okay, spinner, counter hit. He might be able to get the wall if he carries all the way through. Yes, he does, but he was not ready for it. And he does the taunt, but does not land. That taunt, again, unblockable. If he times it perfectly, he can even get a launch after that. Okay, a whole bunch of whiffing, a lot of off-axis things, a small float, but the handspring kick will take it. That quick wake-up, you have to be ready for it. It will low crush, and it will go past certain mids if you're very ready for it. But very unsafe to do. A big sort of risk from coming from Mongolia, but it works out in the end. Now it's going into the third round. Pretty even right now, even though Time has the health lead here, but a quick whiff punish right there. Master Raven very tricky to pin down. A sidestep into the launcher, into the wall. The second hit does not land. It could have been it. But there we go. He still manages to take it. Looking at the final round potentially, if Time is able to take this set. Backing off. Okay. Quick low check right there. Just making sure you're watching your feet. Okay, another low check, but a quick punish. Even on block. Okay, counter hit. Not going to be able to get any sort of launch from it, though. Oh, wow. Okay. When 2 great buttons clash, the orbital manages to lose. Doesn't matter. Okay, nice wall follow-up, but Rage is on deck right there. Plus on block right there. And the orbital just being moved away. Again, Master Raven, very tricky to hit in certain parts, and it works out in Time's favor. Hong Kong managing to get that first game over over the Brian right there. And it was a tough match. The orbitals were not landing. A lot of things were going off axis, and we did see one attempt at the taunt gen upper, if anything, or at least the taunt sort of mind game. And that is something that makes Brian very good, but in terms of normals and all that, he's just shy of being a very, very, very good character, in my opinion. Not quite top tier, but it's when you have the taunt and gen upper in your pocket, that's where things get really scary. Having an unblockable into a launcher, into a whole bunch of damage is a scary thing to have, but we have yet seen it, so the fear is not instilled in Hong Kong just yet. So Mongolia can decide to change characters if he wants. Again, losers can change character if they want, but I'd say play a character you're confident with. So far, we've seen him do nothing but switching in between characters. Maybe he should stick to his guns and play more Brian. He did have a lot of matches with him online, apparently. So if I were him, I'd probably stick to the Brian just so that I'm a bit more confident on it. But after that loss, I can understand the character switch. Just have to see what he goes for. And, okay, we're going to the top rung of the top tier ladder right here. This is Fakumran is out here. We've seen this time and time again. The top tier coming up on top. But if it's anything like yesterday's regional where the top tier was not enough, he could still lose this. But it doesn't matter. It could. At this point, he just needs one win up on the board, because if he lets Hong Kong take it, it's going to be another point to Hong Kong, and Mongolia will not be able to get a single point. Okay, coming out with the strings right here. Pressure's on. Tries to get a grab, but again, Master Raven, very slippery character, very difficult to pin down. Things are whiffing. Okay, there's the big mid. This is going to be a launch. That wall is just right behind there. But he does not go for the triple kick to be able to do more damage right there. Okay, Rage Drive. Raw. This is going to be a whole bunch of damage. That wall is actually really close, but was not ready for that wall split at that distance. One more guess against the wall at the slow-mo, but that quick mid-check is going to be able to go underneath the high, and Time will take that first round. Okay, backing off. Needs to think about his offense. Goes for the tick throw, but ready for it. Big mid counter hit. That wall is right at the back there. Not going to be able to get any more damage off of it. Great block on the low. Going to be able to get a launch, but the wall too close. Not going to be able to capitalize even more off of it that he could. Okay, quick low check. Did not pull the trigger. Did not try to get as much damage as he could off of that low coming from Time. Okay, quick low poke again coming from Time as well. These guys just making sure that they're tricking each other's feet. Okay, that mid check will get poked out. And Rage Drive pressure. It doesn't even matter that she's minus on block. She is going to pull the Rage Drive out just to keep the momentum. And right now, Hong Kong sitting on game point potentially if he steals off this round. Time looking very strong. Meanwhile, Mongolia needs to get some sort of footing. Here we go. Goes for a tick throw again after that. He's been very good on these tick throws to just break them right away. Okay, yeah, that jumping low is very tricky from Raven. Backing off. Okay, big launcher. Could not sidestep that. It is going to be the wall. Catches him trying to tech out. Rage Drive again just wants the space just now. And the low check. Mongolia putting himself on the board right now. One round. Still, though, he needs to take these rounds straight to be able to take a point. Okay, quick check. Quick down jab. Very good. Just stopping Master Raven's pressure right there. Does not want any more of the hits coming in. But a float right now. Quick one check. Will take it. Will he be able to get the balcony break? Is he going to go for it? No, he does not. He manages to stay on this side of the stage. Does not want to use the balcony break. And now I don't even think he'll be able to need it. Oh, no, but a whiff. He keeps going for that, but not enough for the micro dash to be able to get that full combo right there. Okay, Rage Drive. Going to be pulled out just to put him in block. But a quick 1-2 jab after that caught him moving around. And just like that, Hong Kong takes the game over Mongolia in 2 straight sets. So Mongolia will not be able to get a point up on this game. And he will have to just hope that in the next game he'll be able to get another point to at least have one on the board. But Hong Kong managing to take that 1 point in the game, and he will be moving further on into this round robin set. Now again, before we go into the next set of any sort, we will be having another break, another roughly 15-minute break to get the next set of matches ready and good for you. So guys, be sure to stay in chat, and I'll see you right after the break. Thank you.
and gentlemen, please take your seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten your
We have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and
All right, guys, welcome back to the Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship Asian Qualifier. I am your commentator, Downright Fierce, and before we talk about our next game, I want to thank the sponsors again. Eilat, Escape to the Sun, the host city and main global sponsor for the event. Maccabi World Union, main hosting partner. Israeli Esports Association, main hosting partner. MCST, IESF partner. Now again, guys, we are covering the East Asia region today, and it has been a great couple of matches. We have South Korea on there, and all you Tekken fans know South Korea is the home of Tekken, and they have been proving it with straight wins across the board. Now, if we take a look at the scoreboard, though, Hong Kong has gotten 3 matches in, 2 wins, sadly losing to South Korea one time, 6 points. And he's tied with South Korea with 6 points. Chinese Taipei managing to take 1 win and currently sitting at 3 points, but Mongolia struggling to get 1 win on the board, but so close to it, is still at 0. But he might have a chance in this next round if he can take on Chanel. And now I know you guys who are playing Tekken as well, who you probably think this is going to be a very, very hard battle to fight for Mongolia against Korea. But let it be known that it's still an online tournament, and this sort of tournament atmosphere is very different. We've seen many Tekken World Tour champions have it rough in this sphere, and anything can happen in this sort of meta. And who knows what sort of character Mongolia might pick in this set. We've seen him switch up from different characters from Jin to using a top tier like Falcumram. But we've also seen Chanel taking out the Alyssa only once so far, and even changing it to Safina. So who knows what he will pick in this game against Mongolia. And it's the Julia! Okay, here comes the Julia. I'm very excited for this. And it's going to be Horang coming from the Mongolia side. And Arctic Snowfall, Infinite Stage. No walls here. Now Julia has a tool set and kit for everything. And Horang, great pokes. Good stances and mix-ups and neutral, but whether he can sort of bear the storm that is Julia's onslaught of great damage, we'll just have to see. Okay, starting with a down 4-4 right now on Julia's side. Quick forward 4 coming from Horang. Okay, here comes the mix-up. Returning back in the stance, getting a float off their shotgun coming from Julia. Quick 2-1 ender. Here comes the crouching into bow and arrow. A war drum right there, but a bit far. Okay, tries to go for a launcher right there. Quick double jab low. Okay, 4-4-1 coming from Chanel. And ending it off with lashing arrow 4-3-1. Okay, backing off right now. Horang trying to get some space to get his mix-up going. And there he goes, gets the natural combo low. Okay, great sidestep into Twisting Arrow Canyon. This is going to be optimal damage. Goes for the shotgun in between. Ends it with 2-1. There we go. Optimal stuff coming from Chanel. Okay, the mix-up after Lashing Arrow goes with Lashing Arrow. Down 4. Okay, but a counter hit sweep. No, but does not get a conversion off of that coming from Horang. He would need that Rage Drive on deck, though. The next hit will be able to take it, and Chanel knows this. Oh, but never mind. He goes in with 4-3-1 and ends it with the low poke coming in. Great, overwhelming right now. Back 3, counter hit. Is going to be able to combo with Lashing Arrow. Oh, but a bit too far. Tries to go for a shotgun loop right at the end. Too far away for that. Okay, going to step in. And he gets a float after Lashing Arrow. This is going to be a launch, and still a lot of damage, even though it's a float. Oh, goes all in. Ducks after that. Thought he was going to do another move, but that move is actually launch punishable. Does not actually get it. And just like that, Chanel takes it overwhelmingly against Mongolia. Horang. Now again, I'm very familiar with the Julia moveset, so if you're going to hear me saying names and all that, it is because I do play a lot of this character, and that last move that Chanel landed during that combo is actually launch punishable. Now again, there is a follow-up for that move after the down forward 2 to go into Lashing Arrow, but he went for the launcher all in, and unfortunately Mongolia stayed ducking. He got clipped with it, and that was the end of that game. Now, the question in my head now is whether Mongolia will be switching characters from Horang, not being able to do much, not even getting a single round off of Chanel's Julia, but only time will tell whether he will switch up characters. That Infinite Stage, by the way, really working out to nobody's favor, actually. It's just pretty much even. But if there was a wall that will be put up, it would definitely work out in Julia's favor, having huge amount of damage in the wall. She has down forward 4-2-1. She even has down forward 4-3 4-2-3 to do a whole bunch of damage at the wall. Even 1+2 could take it. But there we go. We're going to see Dragunov and Twilight conflict. So we're going to have a balcony break available in this stage. And Dragunov, whether we'll see some instant wall running runs coming from Dragunov, but we will see a bunch of Shoeshine down 2s. That's one thing for sure. Dragunov has to set that mind game up with those lows and pokes. And whether that'll affect Chanel or not will be a whole nother thing. Chanel has fought one of the greatest Dragunovs in the world, Nobi. So whether he's familiar with that. Starting with the back 1+2, that slight low high crushing property, but does not capitalize off of it, does not get the immediate shotgun or down forward 3-4. Okay, Magic 4 conversion right there. Great forward 1 is going to get the down forward 4-3-1 perfectly to get the most damage off. Okay, fake the low into command grab. Right now, back against the wall. Mongolia not completely down and out. Rage Drive is on deck. He won't be able to get the wall with punish. Rage Art, but block. And that's not a punish. Mongolia not capitalizing the most out of it. And a hot kick to take it. Oh, that round was in Mongolia's hand, but the little slip up was very, very bad. And now the mix-up is right there. Getting the Lashing Arrow 2 in. Okay, plus on block. Mongolia on a life deficit right here. Needs to find some footing. Oh, forward 1+2. 4-4, 1+2 again. War Drums in the corner. And down forward 3-1 will take it. 1+2. Down forward 3, 1+2. Okay, tries to go for a launcher. No punish right there. Not even a jab. He got it. Okay, Power Crush right now. Chanel fighting for his turn. 4-4, 1+2 again. That mid check. Tries to go full blown for Wall Drums, but that is a launch punishable move. You had to do something there. Launch punish! Oh, he doesn't. He tries to go for a jab too far away. Okay, but Mongolia getting some footing right now, putting Chanel into Rage Drive. Okay, pulls the trigger on War Drums again. Still no punish. He needs to get these punishes right now. Mongolia needs to get some footing. Goes for the sliding low and manages to take one round. Not going down without a fight. Mongolia up 1 run now over Chanel. Okay, quick pokes right there. Handspring kick. Not a very good punish right now. Could have launched that after that sidestep. Okay, here comes the low. Gonna be able to polish. Shoeshine polish right there. Balcony break. What's the damage right there? And he tried to go for a spinner, but that's definitely a misinput coming from Mongolia's side. Probably really frazzled fighting a player like Chanel right now. Okay, 4-3-1. Goes for the 4-4-3. Caught him not rolling. Okay, 4-4-1. Plus on block. Caught him pressing a button. And a quick mid-check. Mongolia looking to equalize this. Trying to take 1 point over Chanel right now. Okay, great block on that low. It is launch punishable. Gets it. This is going to be the wall. No, he goes for the Oki right here. Plus on block. Another mid-check. Low. Counter hit follow-up. Oh, wow. Chanel tried to go for the launcher just right there. And a perfect. Mongolia finding the answer to the Julia coming on right now. And it's 1 apiece. Mongolia putting up a good fight against one of the potentially strongest players in this region. And that was a Hail Mary thing at the end right there coming from Chanel in Korea. Going for the down forward 2-1. Trying to get the big launcher, but a quick sidestep. And Mongolia takes it over there. But it's still a bit confusing right now because Mongolia has been a bit sloppy on his punishes. And that in Tekken is something you can't do. You have to make sure that your opponent cannot get away with every single little thing he's doing. You have to make sure you check him and you have to tell him that you know what is up and just stop his advance. And we haven't seen that fully work out for Mongolia, but it still worked out in the end, managing to take 3 straight rounds over Chanel's Julia. And we're probably going to see a character switch coming from Korea. Not too sure. He might still want to play Julia. Because if anything, that last match told him was that Mongolia does not know the full punishes for Julia. Again, I could be wrong though. But Dragunov is locked in on Mongolia's side, and South Korea, we just have to see what sort of character he will pick. Will it be Julia still? Will it be the Elisa? How serious is it right now? And okay. We want this game. We want it pretty easy. We're going to the arena with Falkumran on Korea's side. Again, this character is top tier, and at this high of echelon of Tekken, many characters in his pocket. You understand the game. You can pretty much play almost every character in this game at this point. So Falkumran coming on Chanel. And Dragunov still being used. That high crushing mid going to come in. Mongolia with the lead. Tries to go for the grab, but quick stand up and a quick punish. And Chanel is fighting back for that momentum. Plus on block though. The mid check again. Mongolia with the health lead right now. But a big hit from Fakuran could equally put it through. Okay, some quick trades and strings. Nice whiff punish. Gonna be able to get a combo right here. The wall is just over there. Here it comes, the 3 knees. And there we go. Quickly over with 1 launcher. Chanel takes that game from a potential deficit. Oh, a bit of big launch right here. Coming in straight from the second game. Here comes the wall. There's the follow-up. He tried to go for a back turn setup, but a quick break, and it quickly goes back and flips around the right side up. Okay, 4-4-1 counter hit. But back against the wall, not going to be able to get too much damage. Plus on block. What's a check? Full string. And just like that, perfect. Mongolia looking to equalize this, wants this game. He needs to put a point on the board, and if he gets it on top of South Korea, that's great. Okay, another great high crush right there. Caught him poking low again. 4-4-1. Plus on block. Goes for the throw. Quick throw break. Okay, great. Clean wall splat. Okay, quick. Handspring out and got clipped. Now Mongolia looking at game point in this best of 3. Could take it over South Korea. Okay, big whiff punish right here. Here comes the launcher. Optimal. Back against the wall. 1, 2. Oh, he goes for that string. He's going to land 50%. And a crumple right now. Good adjustment. But because he had to adjust for off axis, the combo will not go through. Okay, mid-check again. Mid-check again. Chanel just does not want him to move. And there we go. It's tied up right now. Mid-checking again even after he's gone. Okay, plus on block. That mid-check again being very predictable from the Mongolia side. Chanel just going to sit down and block and take it. Now with the life lead, he's just waiting for Mongolia. Okay, now backing off. But the 4-4-1 will land. Okay, big whiff though. Handspring kick does not want to deal with the Oki. Handspring kick again. Chanel has to find an answer for that right now. He has to predict it. Okay, but a big, big launch right here. This could be it if he decides to go for the wall carry. And there we go. Chanel takes it. 2-1. Real big props to Mongolia for being able to take 1 set off of South Korea. Not a lot of people expected it, but again, on an online tournament, it is pretty difficult to keep that momentum, especially in a game like Tekken. And unfortunately, Mongolia will still not be able to take a point up on the board, and Korea will take another win in his pocket and move further into this round robin, securing a slot further into the semifinals of this region. Again, 2 slots are available right now, so we have plenty more matches to go for, and unfortunately, it won't happen until this break is over. So guys, thank you guys for staying in chat, and I'll see you after this break. Thank you.
gentlemen, please take your seat. Put your luggage in the cabin above your head and fasten your
We have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll
All right, guys, welcome back. This is the Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship Asian Qualifier. I am your commentator, Downright Fierce, and joining me again, I have Quatra.
All right, thank you very much. And it's great to be back here on the table with you for another exciting match.
Yes.
We've already seen so many players battling online here in the Asia qualifiers. And, well, we're going to be moving to see who will be taking that 2 slots.
Yes, 2 slots in this region.
Yeah, East Asia.
Yep, East Asia having 2 slots set, and so it's going to be divided into 2 matches, semifinals. But before we talk any more about matches coming up or anything again, I think we should talk about our sponsors who made this tournament possible.
That's right. And of course, we would like to thank our host city, Eilat, as we will be able to escape to the sun as our main global sponsor, and of course Maccabi World Union and Israeli Esports Association as our main hosting partner, and not forgetting MCST as our IESF partner. So let's talk about that last round. I think it was
so the last game before the semifinals was quite interesting. We saw from South Korea's side, Chanel not using Alyssa. He instead opted to go for Julia at the first pick and then switched to Fakumran.
Oh, okay.
Not going for Illicit at all. Maybe he's more comfortable with those sort of characters given the connection, who's to say. But in that situation, he still came up on top, but Mongolia cut it close. Really close with a Dragunov pick.
Wow, a Dragunov who almost took out somebody who has been there for quite some time in the scene.
Yes. But who knows how long Mongolia has actually been playing, though. It might have also been a long time in other games. But let's take a quick look at the score to see what we have here. Again, the first round-robin stage was to figure out who's going to get seeded with who and who has to fight who. So right now, semifinals looks like South Korea versus Mongolia again, and Hong Kong versus Chinese Taipei. Now, these 4 will have to compete for those 2 slots. Now, only one of them from each side will be able to take it.
Wow, I guess it's something that we really do want to see more of, where we saw South Korea, of course, so far. Yeah, they do have some pretty interesting run, but he'll be meeting again Lance once again. Yeah,
so it looks like it's going to be just like the previous match, Chanel versus Lance, Korea versus Mongolia. And I'm not too sure what kind of character we might see from Lance. We've seen him switch around a whole bunch of characters, even showing his Ryan off in the beginning, but unfortunately not being able to use a talent jet upper online quite consistently, which is understandable. It's even hard in tournament. Don't worry about it. But who knows what sort of character he might pop out in this fight now.
If there's something that will pop up, what would you hope to see?
At this point, I want to see the Brian again because it looks like his comfort pit. But no, we get Armor King. All right, and Eliza coming up on Chanel's side. Now, Chanel also very versed with Eliza, but Armor King, very, very interesting pick. He has a crouch dash. He has a decent throw game. Not as strong as a regular King, in my opinion, but some very interesting combos and a very good ender. So I'm hoping to see some Shining Wizards. I'm hoping to see some giant swings, but knowing Chanel is probably going to be teched straight off the bat.
Looks exactly like Black Panther in the night form.
Yes, it is. A lot of the skins are a big homage to that. Okay, this is going to be a float. Oh, no, but he drops it a little bit.
Oh, there we go. You can see like the comparison size of the character is like 2 folds.
Yeah, and okay, does not need to readjust for the access. Okay, now, great low. But that wall, and that's optimal right there. Good awareness. And yeah, that's another thing you have to be very careful of. Armor King, if you're pinned up back against the wall, he has 2 grabs that you have to guess. And you could do more damage. But right now, Chanel not even letting him play. Just keeping him against the wall this time. Whole bunch of damage.
And meter's pretty much well charged up as well. So the Armor King really has to watch out. And
that was so smart right there. Goes right over the projectile. Here comes the rage. He has it. That damage is piling up. But the mid check right there. Wow, Mongolia. Okay, I see you. We're awake.
Man, like, would you have thought of how big of win that would be for Lance out there?
Yeah. And wow. Okay. But look, Chanel looking to run a train again. Life deficit and no throw break. Perfect.
Wow. A lot of back and forth going on, and Chanel now just want to show no mercy at all.
Yeah, and great use of the EX dive kick as a whiff punish right there. Back turn setup. Very weird, awkward camera angle. So smart. Okay, goes for the low poke. Goes for the mid. Nope, good punish right there. Okay, here comes the giant swing. Back against the wall. This is going to be a bunch of damage. Not going to be able to take that. It's straight away evened out. Okay.
Wow. How
God.
have just like that.
Yeah, he got the float off of the kick, and now that's a wall splat. That's death. Oh, man. All right, so that was actually very good play coming from the Mongolia side, and such smart play in between, but it was not enough to take down a Tekken World Tour player like Chanel. And again, props to Mongolia. That was some really good play over there.
Yeah, I really do fancy their chances here, actually, but now that with the semifinals, he was forced to face the South Koreans in that fashion, he still stood out such a strong show performance. And boy, Armored King.
King. I did not expect
of all
either.
things, and he took a real good round.
Yeah, he took a solid round very convincingly. Didn't manage to get so much of a throw game setup, but he did get one giant swing, and we saw how much damage that did against the wall. And that's something Armored King wants. He wants your back against the wall, and he wants to put you in that throw mix-up game. But it's not one of his stronger suits. His crouch dash and his decent use of normals is pretty good, but just about shy of top tier. But it's pretty even. I want to see more Armored King, but I'm not going to be surprised if he changes. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised at all. There's many other picks out there that can be used efficiently.
Yes, for sure.
Which he will still stick to.
And regular King. Okay, this throw game is much better. And it's Howard Estate. All right.
You've been looking forward for this map in particular.
For the full tournament. We've seen it in test matches and everything. Howard Estate is such a wild ride. Whoever gets that first wall break. There are 3 simultaneous wall breaks followed by a balcony break. People, this is where combo music videos are made in for this stage.
Here we go.
All right, so backing off. Okay, getting a strong start right now. Okay, double dive kick coming in from Chanel. Pressure's on right now. Does not want King to press any buttons. Okay, there we go. Good whiff punish right there. Tries to go for the big launching low, but a bit too far away. He's going to get punished.
Well, just slips him off and, well, probably sending him some screwdrivers right there. Tries to break it off.
And a DP. Saw the string. Maybe he wanted to do a follow-up, but quickly interrupt. So Chanel will take that with a DP. Not even EX. 1 bar on the table right now. Okay, but backs against the wall. You see that wall can break. Here we go. Are we going to see 1 wall break? No, he's going to just go for an ender. No, he does. Okay.
Oh, he does.
Okay, but it's not far. It's not close enough to get to the second wall break. A big hit, though.
He's trying to go for it, though.
All right. We're awake. You have to wake up, dude.
Oh, man. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake.
Okay, you did not interrupt the unblockable at all. Just ate it straight in the face. Now Mongolia down 2 rounds, but it's still anybody's game. There's 2 more wall breaks on the stage. Okay, there's the low parry.
And mind you, there's still that full bar that he could utilize any time at all. But now, he's got him pinned down.
Yeah, back against the wall. That's a literal corner. EX. Okay, where's the follow-up? Not gonna. Oh, he manages to get the wall break at that angle. All right.
Okay.
Okay, here comes the balcony is just right there.
Oh, he's sending him straight out, perhaps?
No, the angle is off, but doesn't matter. He's going to seal that game, and it is a clean 2-0 so far. But again, this is semi-finals. Best of 7, first to 4 in this semi-finals. Again, they're battling for 1 slot. Mongolia is not down and out. He has 2 more games left to win. And Mongolia, if he wants this, he has to win 4 straight rounds.
4 straight rounds is definitely no easy task at all. So this madness inside of that map itself.
Yep, you saw.
Well,
we almost saw the balcony break too, but we saw all 3 walls break. I'm already happy enough.
Yeah, you could already see the sun outside, so
yeah.
So that's great.
But okay, if I were Mongolia right now, I'd realize that trying to set up a throw game is not very possible on Chanel. Way too much mobility. You got the air movement. Sure, King and Armor King do have an air grab, but it's not the answer that he needs at this moment. He needs to lock down Chanel, needs to stop him from moving, and just keep the momentum and take the game. But I don't know what character he'll pick to do that.
Yeah, so you've already seen both sides of King, and maybe
The
he's going to
Dragunov, maybe again?
Yeah, I definitely think he was doing really good on the Dragunov, so it's time to pull in what works best for the Mongolian side.
Yeah, so again, we've seen a variety of characters. The first time I think they played, I believe it was a Jin. The Jin looked really, really sick, really awesome, but unfortunately, I don't think it's fit for, especially an online tournament. Even in regular offline tournaments, a lot of execution heavy stuff. I just want to see what Mongolia pulls out. But I believe we're just getting, the players are taking a small little break, but we're going to still keep going. We're going to talk about the other side right now really quick. We got Hong Kong and Chinese Taipei on the other side.
Oh yeah, I think it's almost a flip of a coin, and like we've seen some of all these sort of the matches can go either sides real quick, and their picks is pretty great as well.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent. They've both character locked, but there we go. There's a Dragunov again, and we're going to the precipice of fate.
And yeah, I guess he might just be looking to regain a couple of all these rounds there just to stop the bleeding at the very least.
Oh, yes, for sure. And now he's been the most successful against Chanel using this Dragunov, but whether that will work out right now is a whole thing to be seen again. These matches are longer. Both players have chances to sort of adapt to each other. We'll just have to see how well they do.
Man, these...
That's that mid-crush, high crush, sorry, low crush. Just all over the place right now. Okay, quick launch spinner. There's the wall. Optimal. Oh, look at that damage.
Whoa. The Eliza's not really giving any sort of room at all. I guess he tries to recover and maybe find a way to get those running two in, and that's where he just hit things off.
Exactly. Dragunov needs to get the pressure on. He has great moves that are plus on block while running one, and then I believe up back 1+2. The double-handed slam down to the ground, very plus.
Oh boy.
Okay, that move right there, he's going to need to set that up and try to come up with a string. Oh, but a quick float. It's going to be the equalizer right here.
That's what he was looking for. Now it's going to be a little bit of you. Woof. So
yeah, there's rage on top of Chanel right now. Any launcher could be a huge amount of damage, but oh, wow. From across the screen, he goes in with the roll. Oh, he's hunting for it. But again, that launch is going to be very big. Rage is on deck. Whether he'll use it, Rage Art indeed. With that pixel of health, it could be it. But we're calling it really close. The scaling is going to kick in.
Oh, he's just really got to see up.
Yep, just enough right there. Now, the thing about Tekken combos is that the first couple hits are going to be the ones that are going to be the least scaled and most damaging. So Rage Art's not, they do have some scaling, but they're very fixed, so ending it is all right with a Rage Art. Oh, but a big launch punish right here coming from Chanel.
Well, now he gets to recover at the very least, but oh man, another round where he just gets swept over on towards the corner and lands this time. He might just be done for.
Dark Wave full super. He just wanted to stay plus on block. That was a good call in the corner. Very hard to tech out. Caught him teching, but oh no. This is going to be a punish.
Oh, very big one as well. Oh, get your hands off.
Yeah, so Dragunov, very, very good throw game. He has a couple command throws available, but that's going to get Chanel the game, that low jab, faster than that kick right there. And that's the thing. I think I'm seeing a lot of Mongolia's pattern right now. A lot of his characters are favoring some sort of throw game. Dragunov, Armor King, all having some sort of command throw, except Brian. Brian only having maybe, say, Taunt Jet Upper and maybe a 2-break throw. But honestly, maybe stick to this character. Stick to Dragunov. You're doing fine. You just need to be able to get your head to adapt and figure out what Chanel is trying to do and think right now.
Yeah, definitely you've seen Chanel adapting with so many of these games going under his way already. And, of course, the ones that they did get maybe a round or two from the side of Mongolian.
Yeah.
He's been learning a real quake from some of these small losses.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Tekken is usually not a very high-pressure game. Though the whole point is to try to catch your opponent whiffing, trying to catch them committing too much to a move. And what's happening right now, Chanel's putting an incredible offensive sort of string on top of Mongolia, and Lance has just not been able to find a stable answer to sort of stop that. And there we go. Okay, jungle outpost, sticking to Dragunov. Good call. Just keep your cool and just try to keep the momentum on his side.
Yeah. I and I just felt like a couple of times those punishments didn't seem like it was a brutal sort of way to end things. Like we saw that Arc just came in. And yeah, and it took him just less than a few frames to just get that.
Exactly. But a launcher almost at the start of this game will get him to the wall. Okay. Oh, but awkward angle. Not going to be able to get the dive kick optimal wall combo right here. And this is the sort of thing that you have to be careful of. This wall dive, this dive pressure right now in the wall, very, very difficult. He needs to find the confidence to press a jab and just to interrupt it. But whether he can get it is a whole nother question. Oh, dive kick loops online. All right, Chanel. Those are difficult to do.
Man, just look at the speed of it. He's not having much too much.
Just keep going.
He got punished for multiple occasions already, and now if he gets pinned out of the wall, it's pretty much lights out for the side of Lance.
Yeah, and there we go. Lance missing a launch punish right there, and he lost that game. Could have been able to equalize it somewhat, but now 2 bars on Chanel's side. Oh, okay. This is looking pretty brutal right now. Goes for a back turn setup. Awkward camera angle. Readjustment to the wall. This is huge right here. EX follow-up. Not going to get a wall. Clean wall splat. And he looks like he just wants this game. He's looking at a clean 4-0. No throwback and gets the life. Does that count as a perfect? It does.
Wow. It is a perfect round. Just look at the perfect use where we saw how many times he was just beat up against the wall without any sort of way to even defend himself.
So that combo is optimal. Eliza's dive kick is actually quite hard to do. You have to input the move right as you jump up and at the soonest part of the frame that you do jump. And he managed to land that consistently online against Mongolia. So the very good props to Chanel. He can do that stuff probably in his sleep right there. But still, very consistent combo, and it showed a clean 4-0. Again, good games to Mongolia. Unfortunately, he will not be able to secure the slot in the Asia qualifier. But there we go. First of 4. First of the semifinals to go in. And guys, we will be going into the other semifinals after a short break. So guys, please stay tuned. We'll catch you after the break for the next semifinal match.
head and fasten your
Have a good visibility today, guys. Hi. Please check your gear and I'll see you later.
And once again, welcome back to the Eilat 2020 12 Esports World Championship. You are currently watching the Tekken showdowns that's been happening throughout the entire day. And of course, with me here is Downright Fierce. My name is Contra. And we thank you guys for tuning in so far. And we still got one more series to go.
Yes, so one more match for the semifinals. But before we get into it again, as per usual, we're going to talk about our sponsors a little bit. First of all, Eilat, Escape to the Sun, our host city and main global sponsor. Maccabi World Union, the main hosting partner. Israeli Esports Association, main hosting partner as well. And MCST, IESF partner. Big thank you to you guys for bringing Tekken into this wonderful tournament. And we hope to see a lot more of it. Yes.
Yeah, and we've seen East Asia really offering us some of the finest of skills that we've seen throughout the entirety of the tournament.
Yes.
And well, we've already seen South Korea booking their way in with a direct 4-0 victory in the best of 7.
Yes.
Now, Hong Kong and Chinese Taipei, I don't think it'll be all too straightforward, per se.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just
probably more tied up.
Yeah, have a look.
Yeah, so that's going to be the fight for the final slot of this tournament. And this will be sadly the last day for this region qualifier. Again, we split the Asian qualifiers into 4 separate regions, and this is the second last one, East Asia, fighting for 2 separate slots. Right, so again, Hong Kong, Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting stuff that was brought forward, and of course, we were talking about the Master Raven being played a couple of times.
Yes.
So, at this best of 7, I do expect to see maybe a few rounds coming in.
Yeah, so these 2 guys have locked in their characters, and they haven't changed at all. They've been pretty much very consistent throughout this tournament. We've seen the Geese Howard coming consistently from Chinese Taipei, and then Hong Kong rocking the Master Raven. So it should be the same unless they do something different.
Yeah, I think I got it got the reverse end. Yeah, the Geese.
Yeah, yep. The Geese Howard. Yep. So in this situation, it's almost a deathmatch setup. Deathmatches are usually first to 10s. This is going to be a first to 4, but the time to adapt is still a lot bigger than a first to 2 match. And it is going to be, yes, consistent, but it's Dragon Nest, a very fun match to see. Some smaller octagonal stage, the walls easily reachable for both of these characters.
And of course, the Geese would be loving it if he managed to actually get the Master Raven all pinned up. But looking at how the ninja will be moving across, it's going to be pretty much switching around.
Oh, yes. It's going to be very difficult for Geese to actually pin her down without using max mode or any of the meter assists stuff. But we'll just have to see what's going to happen here. Okay, good low poke coming on strong from Chinese Taipei, just getting the good kick in.
Oh, well, tries to go in for a punishment and, well, immediately cracks the floor. And looking for those sort of the mid to highs.
Yep.
Trying to look for a defeat as well. So, pretty interesting start for the side of Mr. Good now.
Oh, but a big spinner right now.
Oh.
This might be close enough to get the wall. Yes, it is. So he will be able to get the Rempuken Ender. There we go.
Now the wall that he's been looking for.
Yep, and he caught him trying to move away. That string will end it. And right now, Chinese Taipei up 1 round over Hong Kong. Ooh, very good duck right there. Good awareness coming from Hong Kong, knowing he can duck under that string.
Oh, he managed to lift him up in the air, and there we go. He's going to be able to
tried to go for an optimal ender, but did not work out.
Yeah, could have connected it a little bit better, but now with Mr. Good filling it, he's going to be able to break it eventually.
Stand up. No, he goes for just the low poke right there. I don't know whether that was a misinput. Maybe he wanted to keep the corner position. Again, that grab will make you lose it. And working with the awkward side splat, just managing to get that combo in, and it looks like Chinese Taipei with a commanding lead.
Yeah, pretty good start for Mr. Good. And haven't really found that tempo that he's looking for. Time. Just try to go in for a couple of all these punishes, and there we go.
There is the good float from that. The nice counter hit. Great ender. Full combo against the wall right there. Realized the splat was nice.
Well, he's got the rage pretty much ready, but... Well.
No, he's not going to be able to pop the rage, but 2 bars. He's sitting up next to almost maximum right now. And when maximum happens, there's going to be a lot more damage coming in. Okay, but that meter
Just
He's
have to get
close
a
to it.
few more punches in, and yep, there it goes. Maximum
Okay,
charge.
Maximum charge. He should be trying to get into max mode from any confirm right now just to get pressure. It doesn't matter if he gets the hit or not. Okay, but a low parry. Even without any meter burn, he could get a combo there, but he drops the last bit. Try to go for a wall carry.
This is looking rather tough here, and might just be bleak, but he uses these bars, and there we go.
There we go indeed. Again, having all that meter on Geese means an explosive match, and it was just one confirm into max mode that ended it. He used up all 2 meter for the special Renpuken, and he took that game. So Chinese Taipei looking very strong compared to the round robin set before the semifinals. You know, it's been much better right there. But again, it's a first of 4, plenty of room to adapt. What is this Master Raven going to do? What is the answer?
Yeah,
That's what we want to see.
We've already witnessed how he's been being pretty up close with his geese, and I just love that he was controlling the pace of really disciplinedly. Like he didn't really try to go for something that's a way too far off aggressive, which opens up a lot more room for that Master Raven. He takes his time and like do a couple of pokes here and there, and slowly close up the round. It
was actually very good of him because usually Geese without max mode, only during strengths he has a safe sort of mix up with a high and then a low follow up that he can do without meter. So he hasn't had to rely on that, and he's gotten so much mileage right now. So having that first game in his pocket is going to be very comfortable for him. And now we're going to go to G-Corp helipad, 2 breakable walls on either side.
Well, all these walls that Geese is looking for probably would still be pretty much advantages to him. But, well, hopefully the Master Raven has been able to adapt so far. Time. Still need to bounce back up to look for that equalizer.
Yes, he needs to get a game in. He needs to sort of make a mark, take that first round, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, now a couple of back and forth crates.
Oh, big counter hit.
Whoa, there goes. First wall already broken through.
First wall, but he used the spinner to break it, so he's not going to be able to combo after that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty much of a little tough nut to crack here, as you can see those defenses are real good. Well,
okay, Rage Drive just to get some space in, now working away from the wall, but that grab will take it. It's a signature move of Geese. Love it.
Well, sometimes I hate it though. Like it comes out of nowhere, and yeah, you just lose that chunk of health, and that pretty much took time off of game 1.
Stand up, pose on. All right, okay, get the jump in. Pressure's on. Oh, but he doesn't get a good float to be able to combo right there. Another throw. Good thing there's no wall behind him, otherwise that's going to be a lot more damage.
Oh, he might just be looking for another opportunity to
throw but a big low, easy launch, gets it.
Well, perfectly timed as well. Just kicks him right off in the air. And now, 2 in a row again. Chinese Taipei really trying to get that head start here with pretty much the 2-0 lead if they could just get this through. Oh, great punch.
Good parry right here. That's the wall. Maximal confirm. Don't use your spinner just yet. Okay, quick readjustment. He means he's going to get his spinner right here. Oh, clean wall splat, but too far away for the second move to hit. And he's going to lose that combo. And right now, it looks like Hong Kong could take it back easily. Okay, 1 poke can take it, and it's still low.
Wow.
Yeah,
what a great with punish right there. They were able to get that right back on his track.
And there we go. Time looking for that space to make right now. He has some sort of momentum coming in from the last game. Okay, quick slide. Okay, big hit though. This is practically a launch right here. He's not going to burn the 2 meter. Yeah, he's just going to go for damage and a knockdown.
Okay. Looking for the max mode already. And slowly poking him down, so he's just got to glide his way through.
Yep. Now, no Geese wants to stay in max mode for too long, because that means while you're in max mode, you do not gain any more meter, which is why during any possible string, he will try to burn EX and just make sure that he's gaining meter at every single point in time. Okay, there's the low poke. Oh, the Rage Drive. Okay, what's the guess? Oh, he guessed right for the high, and he doesn't do anything. Hold the throw break, though. 8 seconds on the clock. Here and the down one jab for the interrupt right there. Very good. Does not want to take any chances. Quick jab down there. We'll take it. And now they're tied in this second game.
Great punish. And now we're finally going in for that sort of the tie here in the final round itself. And what's it going to be?
Yeah, so right now, patient play. Right now, Mr. Good, not on a very nice life deficit right here. So he needs to sort of make room for it. Or, there we go. Rage is on the deck now. One hit could take it, but not this close against the wall.
Still got to be extremely careful, and this is what you were mentioning of.
And the quick orbital heal will low crush anything he's going to try to do and beat out that game. So it's 1-all apiece now, and again, it's a first to 4, best to 7. There's long sets to go about, and that was a defining game. They were trading right there, and you can really tell that the Master Raven right now, Hong Kong, is slowly adapting to Chinese Taipei and figuring things out.
Yeah, you called it out perfectly. Like he just needed that one blow right there. It only goes in for the orbital, get him by the head, and the first pointer, of course, looked a little bit more straightforward towards Mr. Good at the very least. But well, after that, things really took a little bit of a downward spiral for him.
Yeah, so he quickly lost the momentum there. I feel like he lost a lot of his confidence after the weird combo. He tried to go for the wall splat. He didn't quite get it, and he was a bit shaken up because that was his game, ideally, at that point. But time, keeping his composure, taking the round, and then taking the full set. And that's just what might just happen. Mental composure is very important in any fighting game, and keeping your head on and making sure you don't lose your cool even between sets is a key thing.
Especially when this is a huge slot of opportunity for them to display their worth in the international run in Eilat eventually. So
yes, so
it's really down to the next 3 potential set wins that they could actually get in this one.
Yeah, it really comes down to whether they can actually keep their cool and just pull this tournament through and seal that slot. But right now, it's anybody's game, and we're going into the third game, both even, now 1-all.
Oh,
a big slap starting out off.
I'm only getting pretty much a decent enough launch.
Yeah, but missing the micro dash to be able to do the dashing one. Not going to be able to get that wall combo that he wants. But a wall bounce, close enough there. Okay, realignment, but not alignment enough to be able to get him off the wall to do a full combo. But doesn't matter. Master Raven is low on life, and that's what he's seeing, and he's going to seal that round.
That was an absolute huge punishment with that wall bounce out there. That just literally given too much of an opportunity for Mr. Good to just close out that round.
Okay, high wall splat.
There we go.
Rempu can end there. Low poke. Okay. What's really happening as well is that Mr. Good is not having to burn this meter, and that will seal the second round, and he's already close to 2 meters. That means 1 free max mode and a reserve in the back to be able to cash out on damage if he really wants. Yeah. But right now, infinite stage. No more walls. Nobody's helping each other here. There's nothing going on. Oh, but a launch.
I mean, this was what he was looking for, where you could easily just pressure him without any worlds to worry about. And oh, that perfect juggle that he's been able to just hop on towards.
Oh, I love the jump in right now coming from, wow, okay, never mind. Quickly stuffing out the pressure. 1 hit will do it, and the low poke takes it. Still an uphill battle, though, coming from Hong Kong time. He will have to fight really hard because now it's 2 meter on deck. Close to the third, that means maximum, and we saw what max combos he can do right there.
Yeah, and yep, a couple more punches and kicks. He should be able to get his way there. And oh, look at that scoop.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get the slide come from here. But we've seen before how Chinese Taipei might not be super comfortable with the slide. He goes for the low. He's going to be able to convert because it's max mode. Will he burn the 2 meter? Yes, he will. And look at that damage. Again, that is a fully loaded gun in his pocket right there with that meter sitting at the back. And we just saw it unload right there on Hong Kong.
He was just waiting for that right moment to pop it. We saw it coming.
We saw it coming.
right across. And man, style points to end it off.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of the better enders that Geese has, and that meter is such a threat. You're going to have to figure out how to get Geese to burn his meter without confirming into a combo, which is very, very difficult. Again, he got nerfed because of this very reason. He was getting too much meter before and easily able to continue any pressure from max mode. So right now, what Hong Kong needs to do is figure out how to break the max mode cancel pressure. And whether he's going to sidestep, down one jab, there's a full amount of things he can do, but he needs to find the right answer soon and quick.
It's great to see Mr. Good that has fully utilized his entirety of the kit all too well, like how he was so calm and composed, waiting for a couple of these blocks to just charge it up bits by bits.
Yeah, each and every little jab he was getting hit by and follow the hits that he was getting was equated to more meter. And that is very good meter management coming from the side of Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, and no, under pressure, it's pretty much the Master Raven that needs to find ways to perhaps not tap him when it is not necessary to.
Yeah, so in Tekken, in general, pressing a button is a risk. Ideally, you do not want to take any risks, but when your life is low and you have to take that round, you're going to have to take that risk. So we just have to see how he's going to be able to keep his composure here.
Oh, wow. What an opening.
Back against the wall already. Okay, good throw break. You don't want that throw when the wall is just behind you.
No, I really like how he's getting all these low kicks coming in. Oh.
Okay, just get off me pressure. Will he check this throw? No, it doesn't check the second part of it. Okay, jump in pressure, followed by another high crush.
Great blocks so far. Tries to look for that punishment.
Oh, this is big though. Meter on deck, rage on hand. What is he going to do? Deadly Rave? Let's go. Input perfectly. Please, wall. Please hold on. Don't mess up this combo. There we go. Full Deadly Rave input coming in from Chinese Taipei.
With that one tick of health, and he just managed to get that off. And it was just sufficient for him to just close off that very first round.
Yeah, and it was a very good input right there. Each of those hits have to be manually inputted for the Deadly Rave, and Chinese Taipei doing so strong right now.
Well, Mr. Good is receiving pretty much the short end of the stick for this round itself.
Yeah, right now Master Raven's getting his game on, and there we go.
After that really beautiful round which we just saw, and yeah, suddenly the other point is just give it right back. But it's still a few more games to go, so it's still fine.
Right now they're tied, and it's still pretty even, although the mental break coming from that last game could still be wearing on. But right now, time already got one round on the table, and it looks like he might end it this round. Oh, but does not get the clean wall splat. That's something bad there, right there, but it was not ready for the wall splat over there. It was not clean. Okay, burn 1 meter. Just wants to keep the pressure. EX mode is gone.
Oh, no. We've seen this before, and it's happening again.
Okay, he's going to go for a Deadly Rave again. Not going to go for Racing Storm. He's going to get a wall splat here. And that was enough. Deadly Rave, full input, being able to seal that game.
Absolutely sickening. He fell exactly for the same trap.
Yep, that same Deadly Rave will finish it off. He's been cutting it close every time, but that Deadly Rave is so good in damage.
Oh,
here comes the launcher.
Oh, man. He just keeps giving.
Okay, he didn't have the splat to be able to do double Remkuken Ender, but he will take that game. Now it's 3-1. 3-1 in favor of Chinese Taipei. Hong Kong on the ropes right now. Needs to take at least 3 games straight in this next set to take this best of 7 and secure his heart in the final slot for the Asian qualifier.
You can really tell Mr. Good is really feeling it. And things are really looking great for the Chinese Taipei side as well.
Yes.
So, time. At this point, can he recover and at least pull that pointer back like we saw early on where he managed to get those real good punishments to be able to get that 3 point in the previous one in
that last match, just
last 2. Yeah.
So if I were Hong Kong right now, I'd say I'm still doing good in this game because at the end of the day, it's explosive small mistakes that are costing the game. He's still playing an overall good game. He's still playing a decent weave punish game. He just needs to not get greedy, finish his plate, get a clean ender for a combo. He can't afford to do any of those small micro steps mistakes, miss his ender, and then cost them the game. And that's what's doing it for him right now. He needs to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to finish his plate.
Yeah, it has to be perfect, and there's no other way for you to get this geese down if that's the case.
Yes.
Now, match point, Domo Decidio. And
one balcony break.
this is where we will decide whether or not will it be the Chinese Taipei side that gets that final slot for East Asia, or could we potentially see a reversal coming from Hong Kong?
Yeah, it's definitely a hard hill to climb right here, but it could still go that way. But let's just hope that Hong Kong time has kept his composure. And it looks like he's starting off strong right now, getting good pokes.
You know, definitely necessary as another one comes true. Reading it really well, and oh my, this is what he needs, and it might just be the first pointer right there. Just connected last shot.
But he goes for the low, a bit greedy, but doesn't get a full punish right there. Okay, back is against the wall. This is the balcony break. Oh, I love the patience right there. There's so much potential for a mix-up if he woke up right there, so he just stayed down on the ground. Very smart move right there.
Yeah, and time now with the first pointer. So I guess this is going to be what he needs, and he's not going to waste any sort of time. Immediately goes in to just pin him down. And, well, Mr. Good possibly will not be able to recover from it. Now, he does get a little bit of health to work with.
Okay, I was about to say, we've seen the comeback before, and it's definitely possible. Back against the wall, Rage, Deadly Rave, an option, but sadly, time will secure that slot, will secure that round. Not slot. It's way too soon to say that.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the counter right there. Okay,
like
big
moves. Oh, this is going to be pretty much free reigns for him, and we will take it downstairs.
Yeah, but he did end it on a spinner, so he's not going to be able to do much after that. Okay, again, Rage on the deck, but going to get quickly beaten out, and a 3 straight round. So it's now 3-2, and even though Chinese Taipei is 1 point ahead, it looks like Hong Kong is not going down without a fight, calling it 3-2. Chinese Taipei, one more game away from securing that slot, but it's not over and done yet.
Yeah, it seems like the Hong Kong Dragons have been awoken at this point. So it still could be the series for them to take, but they are pretty much on the deficit. So he's got to play this as if this is the best of one for 2 rounds straight.
Exactly. So pressure's on right now. Not so much on the Chinese Taipei side, but he can't afford any missteps like that. He was just overwhelmed with the pressure and just made bad decisions that ended up costing him a lot of the game, which is what the opposite happened for Hong Kong. And now Hong Kong has sort of regained his composure after those devastating losses and was able to take it 3 straight sets in that last stage.
It must have been tilting to have won pretty dominantly in a few, and all of a sudden that was pretty much a trio directly headed towards the side of Hong Kong. So it might have impacted the side of Chinese Taipei a little bit. I'm not too certain. But hey, he just needs this one match point to just secure it.
Yeah, but right now we're on Mishima Dojo. Infamously small stage. Not as small as Soak, but this is the Mishima playground. This is everybody who loves wall combos. They love practicing on this stage because any little small BNB, small bread and butter combo will land them the wall, and it's just a fun time for them. So Master Raven not looking too great at this point.
This is where things are a little bit concerning, but let's see, can he just make do with what he can have for the moment.
Yeah, okay, but not to say that Master Raven doesn't have good wall combos right here. It's just that Geese has such good wall damage right now that it could really be the difference at this point. Oh, trying to zone with a Rampukin.
Oh, time having a big lead already. He just needs to get that kick off.
Yep, and he goes with a jumping low.
Now, pretty much having pretty much pound for pound going in.
Okay, this is what I mean. The wall's right there. Rampukin Ender. Look at that damage right there. 50%. Wall bounce.
More than that.
Rampukin.
Oh!
Okay, handspring, but not going to be able to punish it at that axis, and he goes for the mid instead of the low. Perfect. Coming from Chinese Taipei.
Well, you've warned them
I did warn you guys about that wall. It is notoriously close.
And now, seems like he'll be respecting a
Oh,
little bit
whoa!
distance. Puts him through the wall!
This is going to be bad. He could get a reslat right here. He does a access change right there, but it's not going to work out.
A little bit worrisome. My heart's beating for the side of time. All he needs to do is get his backs off the wall, and perfect block coming in. He's looking for a punish. Oh, this is the opening that he needs. But
Max mode right now. Gonna just burn as much EX as he can just to make sure that he gets more meter for the next round. And there we go. Okay, time. Up 1 round over Chinese Taipei. Still not over and out yet, though. 1 bar on deck.
doesn't really have all too much of that meter going on for him either ways. So Master Raven can punish him all across and, well, puts him to sleep right there, but he'll be able to recover.
Oh, okay, that move does not track, even though it is sweeping low. It is a fair game. Okay. Oh, but this is it. He could do it. Okay, what's the input right here? No.
Oh, no, he misses it. It's still going to be the round going in for the side of Mr. Good. Now it's going to be the very final round. Mr. Good wants to close out the series. He cannot afford to put it in towards the 7th round itself.
Okay, that low poke coming in. Double low. Predictable. Oh, that could have been really bad if it was a counter hit, but not pressing buttons. Okay, here's the low. Stand up. Put him down.
Man.
Okay, 1 launch confirmed. That wall is getting closer. He runs up and grabs. Okay, very, very, very brave of him.
It's going to be spamming that all the way, making him dance for this.
Oh, but that's it. That's it. That's the launch. It should be it. 1 bar on deck. He doesn't even need to finish the combo. And your champion for that slot, who secures the 2nd slot, will be Chinese Taipei. We'll have a geese going in for the qualifier. Congratulations to Chinese Taipei for securing the 2nd slot. And what does that mean now? We have our both slots filled up, both of them up there. Congratulations to Korea and Chinese Taipei. Congratulations, you secured the 2 slots for East Asia.
That's right, and I definitely understood why they did get these 2 slots, and it was this sort of matches that we've been looking for, and that sort of quality that they have to offer is absolutely top class, especially the series that we just watched right here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
It could have been a reversal.
It was very close either way. But again, guys, congratulations are in order for Korea and Chinese Taipei. We will see you at the 12th Esports World Championship over at Eilat. And big, big thank you to both of you guys, and to all the players as well. Mongolia put up a great fight. Don't be discouraged by your points there or anything. It happens in a tournament set. You guys should be coming back stronger and better, and we hope to see more offline tournaments or online tournaments featuring you guys there. So be sure to stay strong, all you Tekken players, and let's just see how the other qualifiers are looking right now. So again, the 2 slots for East Asia is secured. Let's just see what we have here. Again, that 4-0 coming from South Korea, so strong.
That's right, and they were uncontested the best team or best country in this groups itself, where we saw them really having a very dominant run.
Yes.
And but Mongolia really did the best to be able to try to hold the veteran of the scene itself. But this series, 4-2, Chinese Taipei to Hong Kong. It would have gone to the flip of a coin in that very final round which we just saw. But hey, I think it's well deserving that Chinese Taipei gets the clearance to hit into towards Eilat.
So again, those 2 countries will be able to secure the slot, both of them with the green light on the end of them. And then tomorrow we'll have our 3 countries in. And now I know most people who play Tekken will realize South Korea is the highest profile there. But guys, tomorrow, do not sleep on that. There are 3 strong countries in there. India, one of actually my favorites in this region that we're going to be seeing tomorrow. India's Tejan, an Asuka player. He has made his mark on the international scene. He did very well in SEAM, I believe 2018. Got to see him play live. A wonderful person. And I hope to see his matches as soon as we can tomorrow. I cannot wait. And you guys, you have to see it. I'm telling you guys, you have to see it tomorrow. So remember, that region, to watch as well.
That's right. Make sure you guys have your alarm set, and of course we'll be here same time, same place, and of course we hope to see you guys on the chat boxes, and hopefully you guys had a wonderful evening so far with us. And once again, we'd like to actually give thanks to all of our partners as well as our sponsors that made all of this possible. And of course, with that, our host city deserves a big shout out, Eilat, Escape to the Sun. And also, thank you to our main hosting partners, Maccabi World Union as well as Israeli Esports Association. You guys have been wonderful. And also, a big shout out to our ISF partners, MCST. And that pretty much has been a wonderful day of Tekken for both of us here.
Yes,
that's been able to cast some of all these top tier games. So let's talk about South Asia for a little bit, because tomorrow, yes, we may see less nations out of South Asia to as compared to so many other countries of SEA and East Asia, which have been contending. But hey, these three, we know it's top tier, and there's only going to be one of them that can make it through.
Yeah, so again, for that region, they've been up and coming in Tekken. Ever since Pakistan has been able to take 2 back-to-back EVO World Championships, everybody has just been looking towards and around that region for great Tekken players. Even players from Korea and Japan taking their time to travel down to the country and fighting their best players in death matches and first to 10s. So again, guys, this region, South Asia, is something to watch, right? Again, one only has a big profile here that's in the qualifier, but that shouldn't be a slouch for any of these players that are in the South Asia qualifier.
That's right. With that being said, I believe that's all that we have for now. And of course, we wish you guys a very good evening. And of course, hopefully you guys enjoyed all the action here at the Eilat 2020 12th Esports World Championship. My name is Contra, and with me, Downright Fierce. And that will be all. And we'll catch you the day after. Well, of course, tomorrow will be the best day for you to catch all these Tekken action. And hopefully you guys will tune in. And we'll see you guys tomorrow.